And we are live! Woo! It's been a hot minute. Story recap.
As the echoes of the Charmony Festival fade, the Interastral Peace Corporation successfully establishes itself on the planet of dreams, with the nameless of the Astral Express becoming one of the planet's shareholders.
Sampo, what the hell are you doing voicing this? And again, he also broke this fourth wall, so...
Now, a grand spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos.
Did his voice actor change too?
Starring the superstar of Epsilon and the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin. Featuring a special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express. With a powerful guest appearance from the charismatic and commanding director, Aventurine, one of the 10 stone hearts of the Strategic Investment Department.
Aventurine! Ah, yay!
Directed by the renowned Mr. Rekka and his trusted companions. Lastly, exclusively sponsored by Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family, and a business tycoon of Penacony. And then there's Scott.
Hey, wait, who? You mean that IPC specialist who's good at mimicking animals? That...
Okay, well anyway, the marketing development department is in on this too.
Oh, that goofy little chuckle. We're in for something. Ah, Scott, I'm about to make you bark like a dog again!
Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War, now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
That is so funny that Sampo was the...
Huh? Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
Hi, Robin. I'm a Robin.
It's been a while. Mr. Screw'em said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit. So this is the device for testing the Divergent Universe, huh?
You're interested in the Divergent Universe too?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research.
I mean, you really think I am?
I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift. Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
I'm sorry, what?
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
What the heck was that impression?
Mr. Screw'em was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
The hell is going on here?
As Penacony's last festive superstar, he was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, he is back in the spotlight. Come on, buddy. Show the audience that, what is it called? Tattoo? On your hand?
It's the command spells.
Ugh. I miss Talus's old voice actor.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you. And now, let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
What wish would I want granted? You betcha. What's your deal anyway?
Aw, come on, buddy. It's a rare treat for us Balabagian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet? That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
Why is Hook acting as
I
an
promised
interviewer?
Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that?
Assistant! Get these two out of here. The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
Oh?
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality.
Damn, Odie.
Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains.
But these guys are supposed to be from Penacony's history? How are they doing this?
Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean robo-ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere? Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality.
Really? There seemed to be a lot of inequality here.
Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulclad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive. What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Damn, Scott, you really brown-nosing here.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Oh?
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you, you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is...
Hey!
refreshingly grounded.
Rude.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
Pathetic.
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated
really old.
endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony.
There's nothing more we want?
Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true.
Yeah, it is a smart move, turning it into a spectacle and raking in a lot of profit.
This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are.
The lone wolf, eh? The one that barks.
But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. He's here on this battlefield, too.
Let me guess. You mean that Nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Yeah, we are God's special princess. Multiple God's special princess.
Oh, yeah. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and his crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
I'd hope you learned your lesson.
As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Raka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy, producer.
Greedy? What?
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
What? Why would you do a code name? What?
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
Huh? I'm so confused.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition.
What the F?
Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
What? What is going on? A vessel?
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Oh, so it's rigged?
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Pom-Pom
Mr. OT, summoning a servant this early, isn't that a little against the rules?
I didn't realize our producer cared so much about the rules.
You bet I care about the rules. It's fun to break them in the heat of the moment, but if trouble comes knocking afterward, we're the ones who get hurt.
Oh, yep.
Rest assured, for this Holy Grail War, I have the final say on all the rules.
You little shit. It's rigged from the start.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times. Huh? The first Penacony and Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like he's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hong instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's hand? It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
Oh, Pom-Pom!
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Animal! You take that back, Scott, you bastard!
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
Mr. Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
Aww.
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats.
Well said, Robin.
Like you, Mr. Boothill. Your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef. Doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Oh. You think there's something deeper going on?
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, that'd be epic.
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
What would your wish be, Broodhill? Would it be for your home and all those people to come back?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom-Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits.
Oh.
So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So, Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
You're right. But maybe don't say that to Robin.
Gum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail war. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy, that's the one in Criminal Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game.
I mean, to be utterly fair, that's like Boot Hill's bounty is real high for a reason.
Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful.
Odie's smart.
Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Damn, Odie.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Are you really picking Scott for being the underdog, though? Jesus. He's so unlikable. Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penacony thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Old Odie's serving up the nectar. But what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his neutral image of the polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone can never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Aventurine, I've missed you. Old Odie knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a past's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we've received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who joined this war for a so-called miracle.
Oh, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire.
And you're about to go through that ring of fire! Yay!
It doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with Grail. But the Bonajade Exchange? No. The IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Oof. Yeah, that's right. You have a bad history with brands. Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him. But since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
And it's Aventurine of all people.
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Lewis Fleming...
Let's just let Lewis Fleming rest for now.
I mean, you're the one going back and reviving people.
Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Well,
the stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Oh?
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy. In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
Yep, we're all friends with each other, and you're an outlier.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
Oh,
little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail Wars stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Might as well have Sunday here.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
Seven souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
So, where's the servant?
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence. Oh no.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations.
Oh, you asshole.
I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
You asshole. Even without a servant, you're no match for me.
You think you can take a cheap shot and beat me just because my summoning failed?
Listen up, lad. Let me teach you why rules matter. This is the Holy Grail War. Having a servant versus fighting alone? That's the difference between wearing power armor and charging in shirtless. Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest. But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em.
Oh, you asshole.
Time for the masters.
You idiot! Hold the line!
Dang it.
Trifling. Watch your head. I'll overcome the thorns. I doubt farewell.
Jing Yuan doesn't have the weakness. Ah!
Here is thunder. Hedge your bets. No dirt. Oh. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. This mortals. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Time for the master stroke. Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
No dirty tricks. Oh.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
I doubt farewell.
Here is thunder.
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Switch up my party. Booty
Let's
boy!
deal with these thugs first, and then we'll talk about how to deal with you, shall we?
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here. Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action!
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Watch your mouth. You're very valuable to me.
Bring it on.
Underestimated you.
Watch your head.
The faces, oh god.
What's the matter? Insanity. No dirty trick. Oh.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the most gun. Those who dig the grave. Don't worry, this one's on me. Let's duel.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul.
Turn
Heads up. Insanity. To the soul. Waiting in line for a bullet.
Yeah, I need to change well.
Bring it on. There's your reward.
Thank you.
Sure, I'll play along.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig the grave.
Something out of insanity. To the soul.
Until I yell cut, these extras will keep performing forever.
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you!
Let's do it.
Who the heck are you?
Oh? Hello,
That's
Saber.
Spear. What just happened? It wiped the field!
Or no, not Saber.
Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Be my servant? Do I look like it? You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course. But since you'll be out of the game soon, why does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Oh no! Okay, so there's Saber. I ask you, are you my master? Contract formed, servant summoned. You? What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. It's safe now, master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail wars. Our allegiances often clashed, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Ah, I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. I was once the king of the knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either? Not a thing. It seems that, from the very foundation of our existence, we hail from two entirely different worlds. To help this servant understand this dream, world bathing in Memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady knight before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me. I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm. I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So, to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know around anywhere that's here that serves large portions? Look, you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty, Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
Oh?
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but...
Lancer! Is Aventurine servant?
Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours? Or no, wait, that's Archer, not Lancer.
Oh, looks like, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future. Honestly relatable.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, I cannot pronounce that. Things didn't go your way, huh, Lancer? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of Tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaaand or the Hound of Collab. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep. But then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, the gray-haired kid, summoned...
Oh, fork. Gray hair. Oh, that's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting him?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. You said his heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is. A saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that's an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't our own? Most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter-guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed for magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-holy war. A corrupted ritual. The Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past, and the blue-haired man disappears.
He's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did he just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. It's not the first time he's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, he wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says he wants to talk about an alliance.
Oh? What's going on in Dreamflux Reef?
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you. But every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Oh, damn.
Dissonance. But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else.
That's so cruel.
I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The golden note of Shipei's legacy.
Oh, poor Caster.
I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance.
Oh, Caster. Caster, I'm so sorry. Just let her rest.
But it's my name. My name. Mine. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Aww, Robin, you sweetie.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now.
Oh, Miss Note.
Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality.
Fractured spirit
No
origin?
true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear.
Oh.
And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for him.
Penacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Oh? Why? Because every shining place has its forgotten corners, gathering dust ignored, and in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
All right, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is the wallet good to go? And I'm relieved. As a servant who is a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
Restaurant in an unknown world. I wonder what kind of delicious surprises await. Oh, I got messages from my friend! Yeah, I lost the 50-50. Oh, damn. Time to bring back my old Penacony team.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
Yep. You guys know all the gossip around here too?
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zone's farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian wing burger.
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Ha!
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Halovian wing burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Sousa juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh. They're a friend of yours, Master? Yeah! You can feel her aura bearing down on you, as if standing before an army.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
Damn, you're paying for 100 Halovian wing burgers?
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Damn, Robin. Rich girls really be something else.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, we're friends.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Halovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You 2 ordered all of this?
Yeah, I was surprised when you...
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the King of Knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there's at least one other heroic spirit in this war, who also comes from the netherworld.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft, I know, likely can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail war are different from the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes.
Oh, God, that's so sad.
But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
Oh, Miss Note.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game held by old Odie with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes. Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed. And now must walk the road of atonement.
Yep.
But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
Oh. Robin, you are such a sweetheart. I love you, and you are so wise.
Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
Yeah, that's concerning too. This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public? This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail Wars, and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think?
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires, and until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and his saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
What the f- Okay, someone's definitely setting us up. Boothill would never. He can't even read! He's illiterate! Oh yeah, someone's trying to set us up, get us to meet. And indeed, it sounds like Argentine.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
Nope.
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into the trap. That's totally something Kalis would do. The enemy has set up a trap, but if we pull back now, We avoid the risk, but losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
Booty!
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him, took him and his servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if the hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh? Were you enemies once?
Oh, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, he should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey, come on out. Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A shirt bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Damn, Boot Hill.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka. No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods.
Oh, I have a feeling somebody's impersonating Mr. Rekka. Or he got corrupted somehow in his revival.
After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi. It's making my neck crank even worse.
Oh, so you're racist too.
But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name.
You wouldn't be worthy of it.
Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory.
Huh. Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with that happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
Oh, damn. That face, that unhinged face.
Ready? Action!
Oh no, he used his special ability. Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Fork it out, son of a fork! It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just need sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here. Oh, copying the subtitles. Oh, that's so funny.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show.
Oh, you pissed Boot Hill off.
Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill, or the enemy who lured us here. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Oti, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summon the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard, or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellatron, that's at least possible. What, a billboard? Or a TV? Then what's that thing up ahead? A TV! It's obviously a trap. This is a decoy. The real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Why does it sound like a dog barking? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't a guy share a few wild travel stories with his friends every now and then? A brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously, it's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned this whole place into—
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Uh-oh. Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actors, Scott. Fuck! Separated from your servants, you ran into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Bluehill in your name, and you know how that goes. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Let me think, how will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. The monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Let me think. I should be good with my current team.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish. Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Oh, Bubbles is still with me. Hello, Bubbles. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. A one-year round. The hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place... This is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? Tsk, what a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads. Masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two over here. Master? I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer! Listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am? Will this never end? This is a horror film, people! Background characters, start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I wanted to ask, since your first line, why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour, boom! The room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of those classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. You watch rather wild films. By Sheepe, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right, I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that. This guy is really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder this scene felt so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Yeah, you're copying Saw! Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess, just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? I've only heard of Fox Studios and Mimia Films. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling, and well, tick-tock, boom! Boop, boop. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit. And I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg. Left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey! You're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off the Trailblazer's leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding! Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? Room's about to blow! What class are you, bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Sort of. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you? Shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? She's sexist bastard too. Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you'd better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb. You see the chainsaws in my hand? With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. My concealed sword chainsaw reversal. You won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow!
Hedge your bets.
Still waters of liquid. I weep for the party.
You're the one who's gonna want to escape.
It is so far.
Ill fate descends.
Memories are beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Destiny for oblivion. Destiny is apparent. Ill tidings manifest.
Mind your manners.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends.
I weep for the departed. It is so far.
Bye-bye. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ah, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world? Figures. Penacony's just a backwater speck with 10 embers. With no real legend or history. Of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways, one by one, and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Boothill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master. You seem familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So, we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark on history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling. Even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no way to really finish us. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Right, he was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off of one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality mark. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp and on reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body, and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Trailblazer, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. Deal. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. The army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on our way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Oh no, it's this fucking thing again. Got that fucking... I can't attack her. Oh, fuck. What an annoying bounded field. An endless corridor. Layout completely... We can't bring this space to calm. We might never find a way out. Feels like we've just looped back to where we started. War flashbacks. I've been through this before. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it. But didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here? Any struggle is just wasted effort. Oh, is that Miss Robin singing? Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin has already found a way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music! Producer, you useless piece of junk. I sent you to ambush two mere low-threat characters. How did you still mess that up? And the music. Why can't the noble phantasm suppress it? Looks like you've been dead for too long. Forgot your own trade, huh? Even in the silent film era, movies had soundtracks. Grady Films Anniversary Special. 45% of Penacony is a local film market. Nicodium Cinemas. Oh shit, he was involved with the War of Independence? Interesting. A gentle force of harmony flows through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Robin, watch out! Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss No grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no! My cathode ray tubes! Don't on screen with your microphone! Ow! Clunk, 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 bang, bang, bang. Holy cow! Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it? The guards back in Astana prison were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest blue. Brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot? No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. Miss Note is so cool. Let's just say it was unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. Limbo, I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I can believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away, and you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly. Powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again, like before? Moop, Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady, that was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic, fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the road, Penacony clutches our mortal souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This glim won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Mr. Scott is the true evil. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
Thousand-faced Scott. That does not have a panache to it. The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold!
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what do you do to him? Just some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face a demotion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer.
Oh, really now?
The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, your line! Say your entrance line!
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere! In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back! Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scot, will devour all!
Lame.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh, damn.
An elusive foretelling.
Wait.
Gonna keep going? If not, I'll catch.
Hedge your bets.
Familiar.
Watch your head.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied. My friends, indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Love how it's the overworked state because Scott be angry.
Attribution will find you.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
In the mood for another beating?
Still waters of oblivion. Ill tidings manifest.
Familiar. Watch your head.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Attribution will find you.
Gotcha, Scott.
We
commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again. If those deadweights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Yeah. That's what I would have thought. The only thing that unites them is their hatred, but their hatred also gets them to turn on each other. Fitting. Ugh. Fighting someone like this? There's no honor in it.
Brady! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Very nice, Nikolai.
You trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to... Ribbit,
Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Haunting of Clocks? Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. Is this Nightmare at the Museum? As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to try to stir up trouble and sow discord? Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Don't let him get in your head. Should I kill him? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses. Disguised as harmless amusement park mascots, they drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits! If you're just gonna stand there, I might take the assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on. According to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. Great director, my foot. You're not Mr. Rekka. person up ahead. Is that Miss Note? Oh, Miss Note being held at gunpoint by a really strong... Oh, what's going on with your voice? Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First, it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, then finally, your name. I found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name Poop on her, and put her on stage. And you die in despair in the desert of the dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Finally, and right on cue, let your friends get a way to look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Hanson. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy's servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sound perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth like Brady. Figures. You foolish Outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in, like, Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Caster can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you? You'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? I was just about to do some stretches. No need to trouble yourself with small fry like this, Master. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them! Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad! For free meals! Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup, and you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what will it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him? Or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer for that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our heart shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? Call it leader charisma, my friend. You traitors! One pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras! Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of Knight's Mount now! Not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed. Labrai the Third. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king! Wait! If you kill me, you'll all vanish too! You're still my familiars. Huh? I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A perilous servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind. Just come with me. Oh? I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. I figured I've managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. It's Grady who plays dirty. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. No, wait. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want. She's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge. But our minds naturally try and reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's, they'll go back to normal. The correct answer is, she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive, the curse is from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait. Please, someone must stay behind with you to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking for too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I'll stay. As a master, the resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you, and that's exactly what the enemy wants. Let Archer stay. Sorry, mister, I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. Then let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect him. And this is all I ask as an opponent. Huh. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright. Let the knight stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. Damn, you're cool. Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes down to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you. My master, I'm counting on all of you. The Robins! Robins cast their blessing-filled gaze your way. Not that you can actually see their eyes.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
There's food, glorious food.
Make a wish.
single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster is named suggests its model after a classic figure from the Pucky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Han.
Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
Oh wow, there's actually a smidgen of justice in Scott.
Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit! Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years! The lone wolf brother lets out a very satisfied hum. Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. Oh no! My brother Hanu! Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals? Is this some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is hump again. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent hump. They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave him? It's not like he was all that helpful anyway. He let out a terrified hoof. So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave him. Can you make sense of what he's saying?
Of course. Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face.
How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbing faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues?
All the best, ultra cool Hanu Trailblazer. I believe you can defeat that baddie tweet.
Ribbit, old friend, I'll be rooting for you. Enough messing around. Let me think how we can lift this curse. Think you can turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What, is there something weird about this TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Auto unconfirming hope. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott, but as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Oh, that face, that was weird. Archer, I love you. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick twice. This TV is keep lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes. By usual magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No, kick twice. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes! Time to end this. Trace on! Back to normal! Woo! Impossible! You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating! Doesn't count! I demand a rematch! You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all.
Thanks, pal.
We'll be taking... Tiny Papashi Robin! Robin if she was a Papashi! Oh god!
Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now.
Anytime, any place.
Galaxy Ranger, serving justice.
Die, you son of a fork! Long time no see. Though it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirthead stuck me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago. Or wait, no, that's still Bit Hill. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam! There was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that range reviving her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit, here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
In that face. Huh? About Scott of Justice.
My consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
God of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me, Tweet.
You trust this son of a nose walker? What does... Might as well believe I'm a general of the Shien Show. No offense. But making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then...
Then, I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Damn, you're willing to sacrifice yourself like that? I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie.
What the fuck is that old saying?
How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile.
Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast. Find the rest of Miss Robin and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
I hope you will. I genuinely hope you will. I hope Scott has a smidgen of justice in him somewhere. Another newspaper? Following the multiple scandals involving the famous actress, all major associated companies have terminated her endorsement contract and canceled her Dreamscape tours. However, several Dream Chaser organizations that received her sponsorship maintain that their charity performances in the wilderness area will proceed as scheduled. Mr. Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, noted that Blake had starred in numerous classics at their invitation. Her songs became household staples, and almost every Penacony home contains products she endorsed. Mr. Alfalfa expressed deep regret over her downfall. Reports indicated they've already found a replacement to inherit the stage name, with the second promising to present a better image while continuing the legendary story of Mr. Alfalfa maintains that is an accomplished actress, singer, and artist whose past works should be diminished by current scandals. However, per contract terms, the Alfalfa family retains the rights to reclaim all related copyrights, including musical products, film and television rights, and the registered trademark. If uses any of these commercially without the Alfalfa family's approval, they will pursue legal action. Damn, that's fucking cold. Literally stole her entire identity. Additionally, at a recent press conference, a Grady Film spokesperson announced they will terminate their partnership with Miss in 10 system days due to her recent negative impact. Their upcoming film, Spheroid Station, scheduled to begin shooting at year-end, will now start the second selected by the Alfalfa agency instead of the original What was the scandal she was involved in? And is any of this information reliable? Quiet, so quiet. You can hear the ticking of clockwork gears, the breath of the evil spirit trembling with glee. Tick-tock, so you've come. So you've come out, tick-tock, so you've come after all. And once I've gathered them all, summon the god of robins, swallow all of Penacony whole and become the king of nightmares. Too many new plot twists, I don't even know where to start complaining. If historical turning points are like knots in record-keeping rope, Grady undoubtedly created two significant ones. First came his invention of dream bubble filming technology. Second was his shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. Why abandon rights to such astronomically profitable technology? Grady never offered an explanation. So he invented dream bubble film technology? Bro. Contemporary audiences praised Grady's selflessness, but these accolades gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible films flooded the market. Here's an interview from that period. It's truly remarkable. What thought process led you to abandon such a valuable patent? The Dream Bubble patent has long restricted Penacony's film history, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. When copyright awareness grew, so did copyright trolls, corrupting our creative environment. As a horror director, I'd rather hear audiences laughing about being scared than witness endless copyright tragedies. Many believe Buddha's death directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent, serving both as a memorial to her and a gift to the newly formed Himemiya Films. What's your comment on this? Buddha's death was a complete tragedy. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she still saved for those most vulnerable, ultimately losing her life during a charity performance. We all bear responsibility for what happened. Are you suggesting that the Alfalfa family and Mr. Alfalfa played a role in this? No, absolutely not. The Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in entertainment, helping countless Iris family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. I'm certain we'll collaborate even more closely in the future. Oh. Billboard, Robin. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with the disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you'd side with them. So desperate to play the hero, are you? I feel an ominous chill running down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up. Then we're done here. Tick-tock! Thought I'd just play along with your little hero fantasy? Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger, and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die! Robin Hood! Scott took the fatal hit meant for you.
Keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice. To keep others safe.
Scott of Justice! No!
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of Justice.
I knew it.
Justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Penacony profanity. If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked the bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated him already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
Just one more bullet and no more pain. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock! What gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know, for a demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument. Just a light touch, and you get something like this. Uh-oh. I need to fix Boot Hill's clockwork. Haha! That was so fresh and satisfying. Time to break out the Halodron smoked malt juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet, this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this! Your most prized trick now belongs to me! Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behind the clockwork invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. You dare use my own powers against me, Greedy? Messing with your bro, Boot Hill? Big mistake. Come on, Robin Hood, let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boot Hill's emotional state back to normal. Well, what do we have here? A poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach this kid a lesson. The feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. No one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Oh no! Oh dear God! Is he messing with my clockwork? Departed loved ones, betrayal by those who you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death, these manufactured emotions burst from your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible! I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair! Ugh, how trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? What was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Have you figured out the enemy's sweet spot yet? Yep. Besides his emotional manipulating powers, this guy's nothing but walking weak points. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hull could go in this strange universe of yours. But it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair? Please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed charred remains after doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hardworking guardian, admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair. But to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. TikTok, cranking power to maximum! I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now! Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on! Oh my god! Literally running him over with the spheroid.
Elusive foretelling.
Ill fate descends!
In the mood for another beating?
Hedge your bets. Another dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I weep for the departed. It is your fault. Still waters of oblivion.
Confidence.
Watch your head.
Memories are ever. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Step up, let's see ya. Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Woo!
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Still waters of oblivion. Ill tidings manifest.
Sure, I'll play along.
Destiny is an ill fate descends. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Destined for oblivion.
You're barely hanging on. Just give up.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
Another journey on still waters of oblivion.
There you go. Goodbye. Die, Clocky. Extra lines will earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good, now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Fork and Floyd Songbell, now you decide to appear after we did all the work? Well, I did do something, alright? Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Sleepy Robin! Shoo. Shoo. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened. I have no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. Huh. I just didn't want to give Brady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I propose this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You, old clocky, dang it, Grady, what a foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared, despite the enemy's disguise. Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this final dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Thank you, everyone, for your help. Without you, I definitely would have been fudging. Sorry. Seems the consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood who it is that can truly grant your wish? That evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, You're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And? Would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me. Just like all the others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, are you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You gonna escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening is ended. See you in the final nightmare! Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
What about my butt? My butt!
Plan 6 from outer space. Self-deceiving heart. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Doggum wallaboo! When will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my. Even in a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch this. He can't bear to watch any longer. Director, no, I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but faded. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you were planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental causality compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Ugh. Grady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Aventurine! My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment to help you win the Holy Grail. The only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the strategic investment department might have been a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I'm part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can actually use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you! Director Aventurine, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access, one-click noble phantasm skip. Oh? Lyndon Scott! Well... Me! How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. That's a medium, not a genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the watchmaker and Maven would have never achieved what they did. So, would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success, but the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned it. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer. What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we joined forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the strategic investment department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course, it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Aventurine. Someone like me. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. For me, you're not, seriously! A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for a better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Again? Really? Apologies, I wasn't being honest. Great, I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show you my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. Fuck you! Oh, Aventurine, how can you do—
As my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
This is gonna be way tougher than Scott was. Shh, totally misjudged you. Unless he's doing a double turncoat, where he's pretending to join in order to, like, get... he's scheming something! But whether it's good for us or bad for us, I don't know. Shh, I totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or shall I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
Oh, Aventurine!
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got something bigger in mind. That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer?! You gave up way too quickly. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, Director! I can be a traitor too! I want more scenes too, Director! Fantastic! 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles! Turn you into unstoppable monsters who will tear everyone apart! Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy this special featurette I've crafted just for you. Immortal body, teleportation, mind control, and my film, your gods! Well then, sorry everyone. Fuck, I was not prepared for this!
No water for the flip.
I gotta time this wisely.
It too shall fall.
Ill tidings manifest.
Fuck, only Acheron has weaknesses.
Spend freely. Watch your head. Prepare for some hard familiar.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Another journey begins.
Step up, let's see ya.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill tidings manifest.
No!
Down free will, or was it fate? Destiny. Okay. What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
In the mood. Nice, like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Hedge your bets.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It's on me. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Aventurine versus Aventurine! Shit.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill tidings manifest.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion. Memories are ever. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Prepare for some. Watch your head.
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descend.
Everything I've got.
Ill tidings manifest.
No!
Sure, I'll play along.
In the mood for another beating? Price like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Watch your head.
I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall.
That's what you got.
Destiny is
Ill fate descend.
Destined for oblivion. Hedge your bets. Prepare for some.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Hey!
I weep for the departed.
Oh, damn it. I should have waited.
It too shall fall. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Step up, let's see ya.
Ill fate descend.
Down from above.
Another journey begins.
Destined for oblivion. Sure, I'll play along.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
Again. I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill fate descend.
Prepare for some.
Dang it.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Hedge your bets.
Still waters of oblivion.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
Memories are ever.
Oh, hell.
Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall.
Memories are beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Watch your head.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill fate descend.
Down.
Destined for oblivion.
In the mood for another beating?
Ill tidings manifest.
It's all or nothing!
Memories
everyone
are
got
ever
pummeled.
chip- Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Double down!
Ill fate descends.
Prepare for some.
Oh no!
Time to mix things up.
Don't worry, it's just a scream. I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall. Sure, I'll play along.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters for destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
It's all or nothing!
Shit, Gallagher.
Alright, mission is to know.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Next one!
The dice
Fuck,
have
fuck,
been
fuck, fuck,
cast.
fuck.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
He's almost dead. Just gotta hang on.
Another journey begins. Destiny for oblivion.
Oh no. Oh phew. Oh thank god. That was close. It only went down to the wire.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this.
Nice! Good job! I knew it! I knew it was a double cross!
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
Clever! Clever! Aventurine! Oh, I love you!
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Aventurine is a clever, clever boy.
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
No wonder you know his film so well.
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
Aw, Aventurine, that's all sweet.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Yep. Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill. Why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
I mean, yeah. He was a slave once. Oh, God. Yeah, this whole situation must be making him very uncomfortable.
See, red guy, those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Gravy. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Make Odie pay for our emotional damage. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away, he's slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Whoa, yeah!
Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. Marketing. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode toward Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Now, that's more like it.
Yeah, go boot him! Give me a moment, please. I need to change my flippin' party. Black Swan, I love you, but you've been not good. Yeah, let's do them. The two acquaintances seem to be talking about the past. Let's not interrupt them. Ah, Robin and Aventurine. A collie? Oh. Alright, booty boy.
That's more like it.
Or wait, let me...
A day of peaceful...
Let's wait and see.
Alright, booty boy.
Now, that's more...
Let's go out. Or, oh! Oh well, I've got Genuine now. I should be good. Or, oh! I have to include Saber. Okay. Fuck. Lucha. Aventurine.
Well, looks like you have a new plan. I'll wait to see what happens.
Or maybe I can put... Or, oh, I could switch them out. Okay. Can I not view her details? Oh well. I'm wondering. Bootil or Argenti or Clara? What's my Argenti setup like? Oh damn. Recommendation. Salsodo. Physical damage. Might not have any physical damage, Salsodo. Ah, oh well. Ugh. Can I not roll in to attack once? Nope. Everything but attack. What's your... crit? Oh, your crit rate's absolutely pathetic. Okay. Damn, do I need better artifacts for back? on, roll into crit rate. No, not half. There we go. One roll into crit rate. Sure. Oh, hell. Wait. Oh well. I guess I'll use our Gentee. It's a mockery of a war, but you said it's up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon, placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place. But this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this Holy Grail War, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that saved me my metal clump of a master too, no. Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Huh. Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail War. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine. Given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Don't tell me it's the fucking Stellaron! Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then, the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you.
Oh, shit!
Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
No! Lancer!
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT, you bastard.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You had the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Dear God.
Feeling lucky.
Incense ascends.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
Yep. No sign of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Is he lost? From what I know about that man, might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away with it.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach, but I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break, and I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Let the curtain fall!
Oh
no! Canon can present!
Shit. Amphorius? Why are we back in Amphorius? Where is this? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent, and this town. Wait, it isn't Amphorius. Or is it? Or are they just reusing the map? Does Castor think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right. I agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us. No, those would play to your strengths and be easy for you to fight. Memories can be difficult and complicated. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from this dream? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He is the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But, in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. Fitting I brought out Argenti. There, beneath the tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, you must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Was this wooden toy yours? I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train headed for the stars and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I became the person I wanted to be.
I became the person I wanted to be.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on, and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern of the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. But no kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the Knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the sword of selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. And yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. Remind me of Sunday. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Germany festival to Saber, how a man dreamed of creating a paradise kingdom with his own power. Miss Robin's older brother. His thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. Yeah, it's just the Emphorius map for ID's Elysiae.
So, this is the sword in the stone?
I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, had there been someone more suited to be king? Would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of a life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland, to quietly live out my days. She brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber! Wake up! He called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you, who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines.
Shit.
I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road.
You bitch!
I've prepared a simple and happy life for all of you in this show. Including you, Trailblazer.
I've already broken out of a fantasy dream once. Powered by a frickin' Aaaand. You can't hold me!
So, newcomer, are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think. Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts. And I'm the Cosmic Geographer. Who's that, a game character? Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department.
Bitch. You're gaslighting
I'm a
us
bit
all.
of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done? Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material. Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, brat. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you. Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work.
Oh, I'm furious. I am absolutely furious.
You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
I don't know.
No! Kalis!
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while. Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time.
Pastor, you bitch! Forcing us into a miserable life without our found family?
I'm off. Be sure to do your job well. Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here. Are they?
Some people might like this job. Some people might love this job. But that people is not me. No! No, Kalis, you're stronger than this! You overpowered... Or, well, technically that was Robin. Shit, is Robin gonna have to break us all out again?
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack, given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
My trusty bat! No!
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
No! Fuck, why do people keep messing with our memory? You don't belong here.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird. Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
Archer! If you're gonna ask me, have we met before? My answer is gonna be no. See, you definitely know me.
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
No! No, this is the escape from reality! Archer, wake up!
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
It's because you don't, Kalis. Listen to your gut. Kalis, honey, sweetie, darling. Oh man. As someone who's having memory issues and has been gaslighted when I was a child, this is not making me feel good. You wanted to give us a peaceful slumber, but all you gave us is a living hell. Let me tell you a story about a king. A king named Uso. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up. And after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people. A battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The courage. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. His sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have the courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden, and doing a bad imitation of Marilyn. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you.
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
Lancer!
Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
Hey buddy, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. Here to work. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's been slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. Conference. People here really are workaholics. Oh, rude! Oh wait, you're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you go like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Nor the distraction around you. The effects of Starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints. 1 year later. Oh. Oh shit. Fishing? Much broader?
Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
Go be with your family, Kaitless! Oh no. Shit. Oh shit.
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the express leaves. I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
This is so wrong!
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side.
Ew.
The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless.
You are part of Penacony's.
But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter.
Damn.
They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
You seek revenge on those who tarnished your name.
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence as...
She's taking her trauma out on others.
You know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the Masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm? When they wish to end this Holy Grail war, old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish. But the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But... you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
This is so painful.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm.
Oh!
Even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I am Evie.
I will wait and see.
I feel like I had a strange dream, but the details keep slipping away.
Robin.
My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
I hope you're right. I really do. I hope that we can break through this dream. Shit. It's dangerous and scary, and I almost died more than once. But there's nothing else I would want more. Indeed, that's what gave birth to the Nameless as the Trailblazers. You know what it is? I must set off.
The express is already left. Going there will be let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go watch a movie. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here.
Oh, that is so fucking ominous and scary.
There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe. Stop. The future of a Nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The Nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you finally admit that I'm a Nameless.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless!
Plane? How is that plane? You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime. Take
Would
the sword!
you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me, too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
A corporate hellscape of work, work, and more work? You think that is paradise? Not for me. I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster. Just like the king who challenged the white dragon. Aaaand, march! If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
No, I won't.
I'll never regret.
Even if it does go down in flames, the people I've met along the way, the cherished memories. I'll never regret that.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind.
No dirty tricks.
Duty is eternal.
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is bleeding. Time to cleanse the filth.
Watch your head. Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
Man, I miss Argenti's old voice actor too.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Hook him up, Saber!
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Till I see I will protect all beauty. For Andrilla.
Yeah. You're a stubborn one.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. Watch your head.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting. Till I see I will protect all beauty.
Yeah!
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many amber eras, It's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit.
Robin.
Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself.
Robin.
This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Powerful force, super rich in magical energy. Odie, you bastard! Rider and Berserker.
Foothill.
Let's
the
go,
others
Saber.
got out too. Should I go check on them?
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
Oh, Aventurine, I'm so sorry.
So, where did you put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Aventurine, oh my god! I'm so sorry!
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
Foothill. Your dead family. Yo, if isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble. Didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after getting out. Darn it, my head's killing me. It's like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With enemies on their way, the 2 servants were more than ready to fight. Aw. Old Odie, you've done it now, you bastard!
Feeling lucky.
Incense ascends.
I will fuck you up.
Looks like Lady Aaaand has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
You bastard!
Oh, butchhead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
Practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
And are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Oh, you're mistaken on that part.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Odie, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all these things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
What's your real reason then?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with.
Bastard.
Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
What a crude wish.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen.
What a greedy bastard.
The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims.
Political game.
Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports this here is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
You bastard. No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now, we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I call a real trophy. You see this evil old man's head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
This part of the show, are you trying to make me laugh? A Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken. To chase something and deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue? Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
No! The swarm!
So, the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Fucking wild.
Wretched and fleeting.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Oh.
By the command spell, I order you, Saber, destroy all that is evil.
I order you, Saber, destroy all that is evil!
Till I see that light once more. I will protect all beauty. For Trilla.
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
My guiding light, wretched and fleeting.
May the foul stench dissipate quick. The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding. Be of your body and mind.
Sure, I'll play along.
Flesh.
Crush it, Saber!
Crush him like a bug.
With the power of the command spell, I command you to release your noble phantasm and shatter the Holy Grail!
Excalibur? Finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
Same, dude.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So we dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it? We should have given him a good thrashing.
Well, unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Unfortunately, we are indeed not protected by human law.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
I salute you. Master, well, I'm all in on that suggestion. Time's running out. With all the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back where we belong. Are you leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let's not ruin the good run we had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you two. And you two? Seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, I'm just a humble archer. Let's call this another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so, it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail War. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were, underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
Aventurine, getting nervous. That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterparts? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. Saber. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world, and I got to experience it with you. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream. Oh, Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. Yeah, you may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did. If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. Wild! At the same time, in Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams?
Only for a few.
Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy, or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
Has Mr. Rekka actually been Grady this entire time?
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
Bastard.
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare.
I am so confused.
He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Hasna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you.
Or Aaaand.
Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Hasna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
Oh my god, Pom-Pom did summon a servant? Unsinkable little ship named the... A nameless? Oh! A nameless? One of Pom-Pom's old friends! Except...
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
Oh.
I'd love to have a try.
Oh, Misha.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Dan Hong, but But even he started to follow along now.
That's the trailblazing spirit, Pom Pom.
Mm-hmm. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the express?
Oh, Pom Pom.
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
But they'll still miss you.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
Oh.
It's a promise.
Mikhail! Pom Pom! Oh. I'm so glad they got to see each other again, even if it was just for a short time. Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one, but the Dream Bubble movie co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
Old Fox didn't lose a thing.
As Mr. Aventurine guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude, so instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War. There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
I will beat that old man senseless.
Hey, brother, since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
How did you get your hands on the Holy Grail, Sampo?
By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
What?
I knew it, bro! You're still thinking about old Sempo, and I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too. All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
The little hee. Jesus, Sampo. You, of course, you're the root of all of this mess.
Sampo doing? What's the Sampo doing?
That was absolutely wild. Holy. And I am really confused about Mr. Rekka's identity now. Oh! What? Lancer, you're still here? Hey, it's been a while. The girl said that you're now the owner of the Holy Grail. That old shorty Odie sure knows how to do business. He only decided to pass the problem off as a favor when the Holy Grail stopped granting wishes or summoning heroic spirits. Isn't that just like stealing the jewels from a treasure chest and tossing out the empty, broken box? Why haven't you disappeared? Who knows? It's probably the result of some excess magical energy and the battle continuation ability. After everyone else vanished, I was the one left behind. Seems like I won't be heading back to the Throne of Heroes anytime soon. I'll consider these extra life hours as a gift of mercy from the Holy Grail. Is the Holy Grail completely useless now? Theoretically, yes. The Holy Grail's form remains, but its core has merged with the nature of this dream world. What you call Memoria. But that's Screw'em. I'm not sure what tricks he pulled, but he somehow extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. I have to admit, this world has some truly incredible mages. There are only about 80 or so of them, I think. Anyway, the modified Holy Grail still carries the original competition's logic, along with the lingering data of the Penacony in 12 hours. As long as you connect? It's still hard to get used to the modern terminology. Anyway, as long as you connect to the Holy Grail, you can relive the Penacony and Holy Grail War in this dream bubble. According to him, it will fill in the simulation data of the Path Striders using the user's memory as a medium. You may meet many old friends in the Holy Grail, but I'm honestly not interested. The Heroes Arena in Valhalla? Not ready to visit there just yet. Though I suppose it might fit me more than the peaceful Elysian fields. Anyway, I've delivered Mr. Screw'em's message. It's time to waste the rest of my days outside. As for the rest, go and take a look yourself. He's quick to run. Forget it. I'll check out what's changed in the modified Holy Grail. What the? Mister, I'm glad to see you again. This will be a thought experiment worth commemorating. Tap here to enter the Holy Grail War. I'll provide the basic guidance. Select the characters to enter combat. Ooh. Who do I want? I don't have these characters. Hello, Albert. beautiful Fred! Oh, Castorus versus Yoon Lee. Yan Ching versus freaking Kafka? Acheron and... Oh. That shit's gonna go down hard. Okay. So... normal and ice. Argenti versus Argenti. Why not? I'll throw an Aventurine. Sorry, Saber.
This storm shall pass.
Cycles.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Eternal.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Grace and elegance. Yeah. Every petal in all will be swept away by the wind.
My oath is to a solid wretched and fleeting.
Oh shit, I gotta defeat this guy in only one cycle?
Stay close. Not a step back.
Spend freely.
I'll see you off.
I did not pick the optimal team for this one, I will admit.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Some value as... Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh dear. Interesting.
With thousands of paths open to you, reservation is the most important of them all. The Holy Grail War Accidental Insurance Company can guarantee your safety.
Isn't this the restroom? Aw, that's so funny. Casterus. Let's give it our all. Okay. Let's do it. Casterus versus Casterus.
It's fine. There's no need to.
Oh, lordy. Okay, let's put Sunday. Or let's use the trial Sunday here. Why not?
It's fine. There's no need to worry about death.
No one understands death better than I do. I've died like, what, 3 times now?
I have it under control.
Please cherish this time. As you wish.
Heard the call. Out farewell.
Life is not so fragile.
Mortals. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Root here.
Bloom,
I can't thank you enough.
you chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Thank you.
Repent.
And I'll give you what you
Eternal
need.
sleep.
The dead return!
To the soul.
Embrace a new life.
There we go, much better. This is how an academic prodigy reacts to failure? That was a worthwhile exchange.
After yet another fierce battle, the Dreamweaver responsible
Oh,
for maintaining
Acheron's
the
out.
Grand Theater has been sent to the hospital for emergency first aid.
Damn, Argenti's strong. And Kafka's strong. The Dreamweaver responsible for maintaining the Grand Theater has been sent to the hospital for emergency first aid. Up we go! Oh well. That will feed you.
Currently under maintenance and visits are prohibited. Tourists who are planning to visit are asked to please alter their plans.
Missing persons report. That's scary. Let's go!
As you wish.
Out farewell.
Please cherish this time.
Mortal, watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Root here.
Receive divinity. I'll see you off. Bloom.
I can't thank you enough.
Repay.
What's the matter?
To the soul.
Oh, ew.
Come get me. You're all in on it.
Look, the show. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
Punish evil.
Under control.
Return to dust. I failed.
Damn, nice. Think your stars were not fighting each other for real.
First the Grand Theater, now another landmark has fallen. Is this the loss of humanity or the collapse of morality?
Still not great at games. Oh, Argenti hasn't had a loss yet. Only 3 people left.
For the world's greatest martial, I mean, holy grail superstar. Please start your performances, everyone.
Alrighty. I guess we're facing Argenti last. Don't get too cocky, Xing Liu. I'm gonna wreck you. Or should I put Xing Yuan here? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna force you to fight your old teacher again, I'm sorry.
Conflict is pitiless.
I heard the call. Down, farewell. This mortals watch over you and guide you on your path.
Here is thunder.
Time for the masters.
Show no mercy.
I should have waited for an Axagoras, but oh well.
I'm just a frail insanity.
Oh damn. That was fast. Sword Champion of the Express.
Thankfully, it was in a dream bubble. Otherwise, they'd tear through 10 Penaconis like it's nothing.
Oh damn. Argenti lost to the mirror image of Yanqing. Which means I'm the winner! Woo! Oh. Sunday! Ooh. So we got Kafka, we've got Topaz, Yanqing, March 7th, Argenti, Firefly, and Cypher.
Good morning, afternoon, and evening, dear masters. The Holy Grail War is about to begin. This is the special correspondent Albert bringing you the latest news from the front lines.
Oh, we're going against March 1st? Or March 7th. But you know what I mean. Kafka Shifu.
A well-matched opponent. Conflict is pitiless.
Down, farewell.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder. Show no mercy. I'm just a frail insanity.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
There's no time to lose.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Conflict is pitiless.
Time.
Show no mercy. Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
Something out of nothing. To the soul. I'm under attack.
Bloom.
Thank you.
Repent.
And I'll give you what you need.
Now, farewell.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. Insanity. To the soul.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
I'll see you off.
Oh, thank goodness, that was close. I almost didn't make it.
The Radiant Belt's bar is currently in freefall. It seems to have been caused by a gas explosion due to insufficient training for the catering crew. The individuals involved have been dismissed.
Alrighty. I love these little dialogues, it's so cute.
With thousands of paths open to you, preservation is the most important of them all. The Holy Grail War Accidental Insurance Company can guarantee your safety.
Ooh. Up against Kafka. Oh. Instantly. Okay. Yeah, no, not genuine.
Professor, what will you be teaching?
Need Castra, she's too OP.
Danger approaches. As you wish.
Now, farewell.
Root here.
Bloom. You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this.
Repent. What's the matter? Insanity. Nothing major.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Eternal sleep is not that dead.
Return!
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me. This mortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
Sagacious discernment.
May death protect us! As you wish.
Now, farewell.
To the soul. Insanity.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Let's settle this.
Oh, dang it! What? I was so close! Woohoo, you hit me. look who's here, my favorite IPO. What does IPO stand for? Time for a high-stakes financial showdown. Oh, damn. I don't have Saber. Fudge! I shouldn't have chose that.
Please cherish this time. As you wish.
Heard the call. Trinity is before me.
Life is not so fragile.
Mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Root here.
Receive divinity. Thank you. I'll see you. And I'll give you what you need. Eternal sleep. The dead return! Insanity! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things!
Embrace a new life.
Shit, Topaz, you're difficult.
You two will head to the Nether Realm. Darkness with me.
Now, farewell.
Please cherish this. Return to dust. May death protect us.
There we go.
First the Grand Theater, now another landmark has fallen. Is this the loss of humanity, or the collapse
Investments
of our
always
reality?
come with beauty. Is this your test as well? Damn it! Insufficient coins? There we go. Aha!
These are the qualified matches for the world's greatest martial. I mean, Holy Grail Superstar.
Oh, Kafka versus Firefly. Oh yeah, that could get nasty quick. Just eliminate him fast.
Danger approaches. As you wish.
Out farewell.
Root here.
Bloom. I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
I can't thank you enough.
Repay. What's the matter? Insanity.
Embrace a new life.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
This mortal watch over you, guide you on your path.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Return to dust.
Serenity is before me.
I'm just a frail to the soul. Insanity. You chose the wrong enemy.
Okay, I'm running out of time.
Seek and you shall receive. Doubt farewell.
What's the matter?
To the soul. Insanity.
It's of no consequence.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
Fuck. That's it. I didn't do it. I failed. Don't be too smart.
Thankfully, he was in a dream bubble. Otherwise...
Dang it.
A mass will insist that the Holy Grails that come from the tavern and demand worship of the Holy Grail. They have now been apprehended by the Bloodhounds.
Oh my god. Sampo stole the Holy Grail from Epsilon's tavern? Wild. Oh shit, better not lose to her.
As you wish.
Serenity is before me.
Please cherish this time. Root here.
Receive divinity. I'll see you off. Eternal sleep. The dead return! To the soul.
It's of no consequence. This mortal watch over you, guide you on your path.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
I've heard the call. Doubt farewell.
Life is not so fragile. Darkness with me.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul.
May death protect us! As you wish.
Overcome
Shit,
the
I
thorn.
only have one turn left?
Trinity is before me.
Root here. I'm okay.
Oh no. I'm gonna lose again.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this more. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Eternal sleep is the
Dead return!
I'm not good at this. Oh shit, I have one left. Fuck, Firefly took my best one. Where are all the saber pieces? Ah!
As you wish.
Heard the call. I doubt farewell.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
Bloom. Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
I'm okay. Embrace a new life.
Let's settle this. Receive divinity. Repay. Eternal sleep is not the
Dead return! To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
This mortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Oh boy.
Trinity is before me.
I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Bloom. So tiring.
May death protect us!
Shit.
eternal sleep is the
Dead return! To the soul.
Overcome the thorn. I doubt farewell.
What's the matter? Insanity. To the soul.
This
mortal form, watch over you, guide you on your path. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
You two head to the root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Okay, it wasn't good enough. They're too strong. I suck.
Many street lamps in Dreamflux Reef have been damaged due to the fighting, which has severely impacted the ordinary life of residents.
Oh, I'm not out. Okay. Come on, give me more saber.
Looks like the delivery date for Dream's Edge is gonna get pushed back again.
Shit, this is gonna be so hard.
Danger approaches. Root here.
I'll overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me.
Please cherish this time as you wish.
Bloom. I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
I can't thank you enough.
Repay.
Embrace a new life.
Eternal sleep. The dead return! Insanity. This mortal watch over you, guide you on your path. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
I'm okay.
Oh boy.
Darkness with me.
Seek and you shall receive. And doubt farewell. What's the matter? To the soul. Insanity. You chose the wrong enemy.
Shit.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
To the soul. Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
I'll see you off.
I couldn't do it.
Just a reminder, the explosives you see are stage effects. Rest assured, no orca members are harmed.
It's hard. Oh, Don Honk's in it. And a Herta? Okay, let's try this again.
Danger approaches. As you wish.
Heard the call. Head down, farewell.
Wilt here.
Bloom, thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this.
Repent. What's the matter? Insanity. Eternal sleep is the dead return. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Embrace a new life.
This mortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path. Trial is fitting.
Please cherish this time. Return to dust.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
May death protect us! As you wish.
Insanity. To the soul. I underestimated you.
Head down, farewell.
On Aaron, don't stagger us.
To the soul.
No, fuck.
The dead return!
It's too hard.
The radius Bellspar is currently in freefall. It seems to have been caused by a gas explosion due to insufficient training for the catering crew.
Okay.
Danger approaches. Root here.
Trinity is before me.
As you wish.
Receive divinity. Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
I can't thank you enough.
Repay. Eternal sleep is the
Dead return!
Embrace a new life.
Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
This mortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Life is not so fragile. Return to dust.
Will overcome the thorns. And doubt farewell.
To the soul.
You chose the wrong enemy.
On my mark. Here stands the Silvermane God.
May death protect us! Root here.
Trinity is before me.
I'm just a frail insanity. To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
I'll see you off.
Dang it! There's only one enemy left. It's always down to this. Ah, I hate it. I keep losing by like a smidgen.
Another fierce battle. The Dreamweaver responsible for maintaining the Grand Theater has been sent to the hospital for emergency.
Ah. I am not good at this.
Danger approaches. As you wish.
Heard the call. And doubt farewell.
Root here.
Bloom. I can't thank you enough. You chose the wrong enemy.
Receive divinity. Thank you.
Repay.
And I'll give you what you need. Insanity.
Embrace a new life.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
I'm okay. Darkness with me.
Will overcome the thorns. Trinity is before me. This mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To To the soul. Insanity.
Seek and you shall receive. And doubt farewell.
I'm just a frail scum. To the soul. Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Let's settle this.
Nope. I am not good at this.
First the Grand Theater, now another landmark has followed. Is this the long...
Aw, not the Herda. Herda's gonna beat my butt.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
I'll overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me.
Please cherish this time. Root here.
Receive divinity. Let's settle this. Bloom.
I can't thank you enough.
Repay. What's the matter? To the soul.
I'm okay. Embrace a new life.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Eternal sleep is the dead return!
You two will head to the Nether Realm. Return to dust!
I've heard the call. And doubt farewell.
I'm just a frail
Mortal.
scum.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Oh boy.
Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
May death protect us! As you wish.
What's the matter? To the soul. Insanity.
Shit.
I'm okay.
You chose the wrong enemy.
It was so close.
Danger approaches. Root here.
Down farewell.
As you wish.
Receive divinity. Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Bloom. I can't thank you enough. Repay. What's the matter? Insanity.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
This mortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
I have it under control.
I'll overcome the thorns. Trinity is before me.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Okay, so looks like I may need to not put it off and just use it all in
May
one
death
go.
protect us!
Let's settle this.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Wait, I still need to defeat... Oh, dear.
To the soul, insanity.
Okay. Root here.
I've heard the call. Head down farewell.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Yeah, no way am I winning this with still one
May
more
death
to go.
protect us!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Screw everyone with a sustained playstyle, I guess.
Someone, call the insurance company. Noah has to spend half a month writing the accident report.
Maybe if I don't have a healer? Question mark? Oh well. That is certainly an interesting new game mode. And that's all, folks. Holy cow, was this a wild update. When would that even take place? Oh, apparently, along with the banana outrage and the origami bird clash. So right after Farewell Penacony, but Sunday didn't join us yet. This timeline really is all over the place. But it was sure fun! Alrighty. Thank you so much for watching. Good morning, good evening, and good night.